sorry. I was like, what is he trying to do?
Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, A90S, Man Poor, Asif. Rat Killer, I'm sure you're there. Yep, good morning. Good morning, Man Poor. So I played through my box. I don't know if any of you were paying attention to TA early, but played through the box if y'all just were trading whatever. I did not take it, obviously didn't really have an entry there, and I was going out to grab air just like I do every morning before starting. But if any of you were watching the TA, we marked that box up as to where we expected price was potentially going to go. Alright, what do we got now? Do we got anything we can take? Let me change my ticker as I'm remembering here. Good. I was telling Man Poor, this right here was daily POC that we pulled. I don't know how long ago, guys. It's been a long time ago. Probably maybe a week or so ago on the streams. And I actually shorted this when we came up and we formed this top wick on this candle. To put it in perspective, it was the 9 o'clock candle last night during Asia session. And it came up, put a top wick, obviously the wickless candle here, you know, and we got it up into the daily POC. So when we got the top wick and then rejected, I shorted it down during Asia, expecting it to come back. Yeah, pretty perfect there. Very nice. All right. 123. Tough wick there. Bow down this low. Aim that. Time frame, see what we got. I believe is going to be wheat. Pull it for fun. Yeah. Stop loss is going to be too big on that one too. Just an idea of what you're looking at with these pulls currently, guys. Back to it. Pulls below here wouldn't be the ugliest thing in the world. Yeah. Already really been filled. I was expecting a little more movement from the news. I don't know about you guys. Anything.
Well, I'm expecting a little more movement. Period.
Yeah.
The whole morning, you saw what NAS looked like.
Yeah. Sideways.
I haven't taken a trade in 2 days. There's nothing there. I can't use the hack because the levels are all wrong, so it's just a pain.
Yeah, I don't like that. That kind of sucks. Really, really, really does. Somebody we were discussing this morning, and they were saying that they want to use the Trade-of-8. You know, use Trade-of-8 so that they can run Trade-of-8. Oh, good morning, Cypher. Hey, were you here when I started? Maybe you were. They want to use Trade-of-8 because they can run the hack straight on the trading view chart then and trade it straight there, which makes sense. I think that I don't know. I've been trying to keep up a little bit on this Apex stuff, guys, because everybody is asking. I think, honestly, that they're going to end up losing a bunch of customers this way. And it's really kind of funny because they've been trying to basically clarify, and their clarifications are saying things like, well, if you've traded the way that you've traded, then don't worry about it. But therein lies a huge, issue with how you look at it. And there's a lot of people that, aren't going to say, well, I've been trading this way. There's people that essentially, they trade exactly what the rules are saying you no longer can do. And man, poor, you know what I mean. You know people personally yourself, as do I. People who do DCA in as prices go against them
Yep.
and things of that nature. And they're claiming, oh, well, you know, the rule has always been here, so nobody get upset because the rule's always been here. This is just for people who are trying to take advantage or defraud our system. I don't know.
I saw somebody else also say that the rules have always been there, but why bring all this stuff up now? That's what
exactly. Exactly, and that's where I'm a little concerned for. And again, it's not so much concerned myself, but I'm concerned for their future customers, because nobody that hasn't been trading there, first off, is going to be like, okay, well, I get it, I see. Yeah, we're not going to get it close. Right at it. They're going to have a hard time with that one, right? And then the people that are trading that aren't so confident are going to be like, you know what? I think I'll just go somewhere else, because why would I waste my time and try to make my money if indeed these people now have a reason not to pay me?
Yeah, that's the whole thing that bugs me with all of these, and it's with all the futures companies, all the forex companies. They're all the same. They will always find a reason not to pay you. Now, you've been trading very consistently the same everything, but they can still find a way, saying that, oh, your stop loss wasn't small enough for that trade, or whatever the case. I mean, they can still do that.
Yeah.
And that's even when you trade, that sits in the back of your head. Now, am I trading correctly now? You can't just trade. You have to go, wait, do I measure this now? Is this now 1 to 3 as it's supposed to be? And then you become OCD on it, and
yeah. And that's the whole thing all the way around. I think it is going to push people away. I do think that not all these places have the rules. I will say that there are companies out there that essentially don't have as many rules. Again, you have always heard me be a huge advocate of Apex, and yes, I'm not going to necessarily change that per se currently, because I haven't seen it. That Echo just said the CEO came out and said you can have a mental stop instead of a hard stop. So, but another trader I watched said he's going to start using a hard stop anyways, because that's a fishy statement. Exactly. And that's where the problem comes in at. So,
exactly.
They open an unnecessary can of worms. Absolutely. They did open an unnecessary can of worms. And
there we go.
They are claiming, and here's their claim, right, is that people are taking advantage. And still, I have a hard time buying that. Taking advantage in what way? And here's one of the things that, and I'm not a member of the Discord. The wife is, because she tries to keep up on what's going on. Okay. Now, take this for instance. All right, and I'm not trying to be funny here or whatever. Everybody trades the way they trade, right? And I would never take from anybody how they trade, but let's say you have 50K cash in a futures account, okay? We're going to look at this for a minute. Now, what they're saying is that people are taking advantage of them by having a small take profit and liquidation being their stop loss. Essentially, no stop, they take liquidation. I'm not trying to be funny here, but I got to tell you, I believe that there are a large percentage of traders that on a 50K account would have $2,500 as a draw, as a stop loss. Just saying. Now, where you take profits, all up to you. Risk to rewards, you guys know how I feel about that. I don't think that it would be out of context to say I have $50,000 in my account, my stop loss is set at $2,500. Just saying. I just don't think that's that unheard of. And what they're saying is these people are scamming by doing this, having a complete stop. Hey, glitchy one. Good morning, man. And I don't think that's that unheard of. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, guys, give me your thoughts. If you have a 50K account and you have a stop loss at 2,500, is that really that big of a stop? I mean,
what's a 2,500 stop loss? 0.5%, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, how I don't see how that is scammy in any means for anybody trading. I mean, I just don't. Again, not saying I have a $2,500 stop loss. You guys know I don't. But I can't take my trading style, just as you can't take yours, any one of you, and say, okay, well, this is how everybody trades. Absolutely not. Everybody trades differently. I just can't feel like a 50K account, because that's what they tried to say. Well, if this was your cash account, you would never run your cash account that way. I don't believe that. If somebody had a 50K cash account, I can't think for 1 minute that they would not have a $2,500 stop loss. I don't think that's that unheard of. And there's tons of people out there that I know would have bigger stop losses than that on a 50K account. Not kidding. DK says there's a big.
I was wrong. It's not a. Yeah, it's not a point. It's a point, not a 0.5. It's 5%. So you 5%. Should actually have a $250 to $500 stop loss on your 50K to be a 0.5 to 1% trader.
Yeah,
but then again,
not everybody.
That's just me. And,
correct. Yeah. Exactly. Dad Echo says there's a big streamer that trades exactly like that, and I think it's more targeting his trading style. He spent $17,000 in account fees and received $240,000 in payouts. His account is a stop loss, and I don't understand. And I'm just being honest with you. First off, Apex said in the very beginning, you can trade whatever strategy you want. We're not going to dictate your strategy. That's number one. Number two, I don't understand if your trailing drawdown is 2,500, then that's what it is. If your number of contracts is 10, and we're talking about a 50K count here, obviously, then that's what it is. It's pretty plain and simple here. So you lose $2,500, your account's blown. You make 3K, your account's passed, okay? And we're talking about evals, and they'll say, oh, well, we're not talking about evals. I don't see how it changes because you're on a PA account. I don't see what the difference is. And they're saying, oh, well, the consistency rules don't apply to evals, I believe is what they said. Now, maybe that's been changed too, but it just doesn't make any sense to me. The rules are clear and cut. You can only use 10 contracts on a 50K. You have to make 3K. You can't lose 2,500. Once you get to 2,600, your stop loss goes to 50,100 on a PA account. You can't go below 50,100. Your withdrawals come out of that. Real simple. I don't get it. I am completely confused at how it is that no matter what strategy you have or what trading style you have or how you decide to do it is an issue here. It would be like saying that you go to the craps table, and I don't know how many of you guys play craps, but there's a strategy that I used to use to play craps that I learned from an old timer back when I was 21. This guy was like 75 years old, and it was basically a martingale strategy, just like a lot of people use for trading. And essentially, what you did is you went and you bet the don't pass minimum, right? So if table is $10, then you put $10 on the don't pass. Don't pass basically means that guy's gonna, roll his number. So say he rolls a 6, and now he's going to roll a 7 before he rolls 6. Well, there's a much more ways to roll a 7. This is, kind of casino's edge is the fact that essentially you're probably going to 7 out. That's why they win most of the time. So you bet the don't pass, which shooters don't like it. Other players don't like it because you're betting against the shooter, essentially. Either way. So you put 10 on the table. If you lose, now you double with 20. If you lose, now you double with 40. And you continue on, and that brings you back break even. It would be like the casino saying, hey, you can't trade that. You can't play that style. They know that at the end of the day, they're going to have more losing players than winning players, and so does Apex. This is being very petty in my opinion. Again, I've been behind them from the get-go. Everybody knows this. I still believe it's very, very petty what they're doing here. It doesn't make any sense to me. I'm hoping that it all blows over and they either reconsider or something, because it's absolutely ridiculous. I'll tell you. Good morning, Princess Pamela. So, just my opinion. But I thought that the table would have a limit that you hit if you don't gamble. That you hit. Well, you have a max bet limit, if that's what you're asking for, but it's normally a long way from your min bet, right? And normally it's like, depending on the casino and the stakes that you deal with, normally it's pretty high. It's up in the thousands, many thousands. If you got a $10 min bet, you're all the way up. But I mean and that's the whole thing. And I mean, they know over the long run, and that's the whole thing too. They tried to say that it was for somebody who's taken 5 take profits and essentially using their liquidation point or account blown point or whatever you want to say, right, as their stop loss. Well, guys, think about this for a minute. Just think about it. I don't care what your trades are or what the situation is. If, in reality, every trade you take, you're going to grab a 5-tick take profit or a $2,500 stop and essentially blow your account, just imagine, just for a minute, all of you think about this for a minute. How long are you going to make your 5 ticks before eventually you blow the account? And what are we saying now? That Apex isn't patient enough to wait for that blown account? I mean, these guys aren't going to continue to trade in that style and continue to consistently profit. It's not going to happen. I mean, I don't know exactly what they've been looking at or how it's been happening, or if for the last month this strategy's been working and all of a sudden they're blowing their top off, but it's only a matter of time before these same people are going to blow all their PA accounts and lose everything. I mean, it makes no sense to me. You can't consistently stick with that because everybody knows you're going to lose. It just is what it is. Eventually you'll lose. Just my thoughts. I don't know. They do claim that nothing's going to change. That's just, I don't know. I really don't know. And I know I've been getting a lot of DMs and everything else. That's why I'm kind of talking about it now, so.
Well, at least you can say, if anybody DMs you, go watch the live stream. Simple.
Yeah.
You don't have to waste your time, and you've done a full and thorough explanation and analysis. There we go.
Yeah.
Problem solved.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, what I can add to that is, if it is an issue, most of the other funded companies will probably follow suit. So
I think that that would be very, 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 very stupid. The reason I say that is because Apex right now is the leader. I don't think anybody can deny that. And this is the opportunity for the other companies to lead the way. And they will be on top if Apex sticks to this and the other companies use that as their advantage now. They can say, hey, why would you want to work for that company? And I mean, I'll give you some promoting right here, guys. You know, any of the rest of the companies that are listening, it's real simple. You say, we're not going to have these rules. You know, you want to work for a company that possibly they could figure out some way to weasel their way out of your payouts and, you know, go work with Apex. And that's sad coming from me because I've always stood behind Apex, but it feels that way from where I'm sitting. I'll be honest with you. It's a tough thing. I'm not telling you that I'm moving away from Apex, but I have looked at other companies and have been exploring the other options. And I've never said that there's an option that is better than Apex before this, but I will tell you, one of them rules is really rough on me. And that Echo, I know you can, yeah, they do need to max their up accounts. And I got to tell you something, that Echo, I'll get back to what I was saying just in a minute, but the best company with that in the beginning was Lilo. They had unlimited accounts, and I think they shot themselves in the foot by going to 10. So I think that's what they did. And then they've got one other thing, and I've been going over this with the wife over last night and so on and so forth. But anyways, the one other thing that if they just change, Lilo, anybody listening out there that is part of them, if they would just change their payout structure, I believe they could be on top. They just need to change the payout structure, and they've made it easier. They've made it to where you can do weekly payouts now and buy a weekly account, and you only need 10 days to, you know, make your payout. So they have changed in a way, but their regular accounts are still 30 trading days to what I understand. I was trying to read over it last night, and it's kind of funny how it's worded, but the weekly payout accounts are still weekly payout. And I think that's, if they just change their payout structure and go to 20 accounts, you know, they used to have unlimited, they dropped it to 10. If they just go to 20 accounts, I believe that they could get a foothold in what we've got going on here. I really, really, really do. But will they step up to the plate and do that? I don't know. Crap, now I forgot what I was saying. I said I'd get back to it, and I forgot. Anyway. Man, Poor, you remember what I was talking about before that? Because I forgot now. God.
No, sorry, man. I'm reading in this other guy's group where somebody said something in the Apex group, and then, of course, somebody replied. And, yeah, there's a whole explanation. And, of course, yeah, it's Daryl Martin that replied. So he's CEO of...
Yeah.
Now, professionally, the last sentence he has in this reply, and I'll drop the whole thing for you can have a look. He basically explains what DCA is and why you can't do that and why you can do that. And then he says, well, this person enjoyed Top Step. They have a 25K cap on paid, so enjoy what little you can get there. That's not a way to do it. You don't tell people, oh, go, if you go, then go enjoy that. I mean, that's fucking childish.
Yeah, I saw that, and no, you're fine.
Oh, you did? Okay.
I saw that because I asked the wife. I said, I didn't realize that was a thing, and I've never seen it anywhere else. If somebody knows about Top Step having a 25K, cap on payouts, I've never heard that, and I saw that last night.
Neither have I. But the thing is, I don't care about that because I'll never fucking get there. The point is just, it's not to talk like that. It's really not. And this guy also says the rules were always there, nothing new. They just pointed them out. Now, they just pointed them out means something bugging them.
Yeah.
And who said it? I didn't see it. And opening a can of worms? Yep.
Yes. Yep, that echoes.
Somebody on the YouTube. Yeah.
Yep.
And that's exactly what it is. So now they've just unleashed all hell upon themselves.
Yep. And it's absolutely the truth, and that's the whole thing. And what I was getting at was just like Manpour just
Sorry.
hit on. You brought me into it now. No, you helped. Like Manpour was just pointing out, they said the rules are always here, and that's what we were talking about. And yes, but when they start announcing them like this and bringing them out, it makes me think that that means they're going to start enforcing them per se. You know, there's a lot of laws out there that are stupid as all get out for you guys that live in America, and these are laws that, you know, if you've ever looked on one of them dumb law websites that are dumb laws, but if they want to be stupid and enforce them, obviously that's always an opportunity that they could do. But regardless, I looked at this for a minute, and again, they say, oh, well, this isn't a determinate thing, but let's take, for instance, one of my gold trades. I get into a gold trade. I've got a 20-tick stop loss, just as I do, and it could be more. Let's say it's 25. Let's say it's 26. Let's say my bottom wick is, 28 ticks, right? And gold goes into profit, and I start seeing that it's not the greatest trade in the world, and now I drag stop or close the position or whatever you want to say, right? Well, now I had essentially a, 20-some tick stop loss that now turned into a 2-tick take profit. Well, that's 10 times. And are they going to fuss about that? I'm not going to say that they are, but that goes against the rules that they've sat in place. And that doesn't make any sense. And somebody asked about, hey, don't think that it's trade management, because that's not what we're talking about and things of this nature. But that makes no sense either, because what you're saying then is you can move stuff around. So as long as everybody has an ATM that's 3-to-1, then you're fine no matter what you do afterwards. I can't believe that either, because these people just take advantage of the system that way by saying, okay, here's what it is, and then we moved it. But they say, oh, no, you can't move it, but yet you can move it if you're trade managing. Well, who classifies what trade management is and what isn't? Super, super confused. Hey, 90S says, gold touch your support line beautifully. Yes, yes, yes. Good morning, Max. That's not good, man. That's out. Not good. So, I mean, it's very touch and go right now. Again, I am not... Oh, man, my sales alert isn't right. What the world? We got 90% off right now. I forgot to post that. Sorry, guys. On the ticker, I just noticed that. Anyway. I forgot what I was saying, too. It's touch and go right now. I'm not going to move away from Apex as of this second, but the first time that I'm questioned about payouts, I'm going to remove all of my funds out of Apex, all the way down to the 50K 100, and go somewhere else, start over. And I realize that sounds stupid, but I'm going to.
No, it's not.
So.
It's not stupid at all, because that is when you start trading with a sword over your head all the time.
Yep.
And you can't
exactly. Exactly.
I wish I could get to a point where I can have some funds, fucking $100, $200, whatever the case may be, and put it into a Forex account like Dominion Markets, Raja's company. Yes, I mean, it's scammy or whatever, but some of those companies, I'm not talking about the funded companies, because now what you always say about spreads and being wicked out, you must remember the funded companies can control what the broker does underneath them or above them, whatever case, however you want to put it. So they can enforce some spreads or whatever. But when it comes to trading directly on a broker, like Dominion Markets, Blueberry Markets, whatever, I mean, there are many of those that you can test and see how they are. But what I was trying to get at, if you get to a point where you can actually take some funds, put it in there, and start trading small, holding your own account, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
But with futures, it's a bit difficult, because you need huge amounts of money to be able to do that. Futures trading is, you have to at least have a $10,000 account, if not more. I don't know, but
yeah, I've been looking into it a little bit. You actually can have a lot smaller account. The problem is, and I've looked into it just the same. I've been looking into that as well because I won't go to Forex. You already know this, but I have considered opening up a futures account, just opening up straight through Ninja. And you actually can open an account for not as much money as you think, for a lot less.
Oh yeah, you can open an account for $50, I think. You can open an account for $50. You're right.
Yeah,
but actually trading them.
You can't trade it. But what you can do is trade micros. You can start out with trading micros and then work your way up. So essentially, if you had, a couple thousand and thrown it in and put it on, micros, you probably would be all right. If you're going to go to minis, you need to have more money in there than that. But you could you could always start with a micro account at a smaller amount like that and trade it up super slowly. So it is an option. The problem is there are, you've got a lot of fees involved that you don't see. When we're using these funded companies, we're getting out of a lot of the data fees and different fees and different assets that you trade. There's actually fees for each one of these data providers and everything else.
Groups.
Yeah.
I had a look there. I posted a picture of it. It's basically $135 per month for the commodities like comics. And then there's $135 a month for the indices, and there's $135 a month for the monetary, the money, the forex futures. And whereas when you trade on the forex side, I know you don't like it, but when you trade on the forex side, when you trade gold, it is $7 per lot. If you have $100 and you're never going to trade a lot anyway, so if you trade 0.01 lots, it is 7 cents per trade. If you make more than 7 cents on a trade, you made money. But you're right. The fees on futures are crazy.
That's the problem. So as of right now, I'm still sticking with the funded companies just because of that. Just because when you actually look at it all the way around, it's still a better deal thus far, guys. So I've looked at it, but haven't. I don't think it's anything I'm going to do. But until the funded companies completely are out, but then I'll do that. But I mean, that's where I'm at. Everybody, do what fits you best. But for me, that's where I'm at. I definitely think that there's too many fees that come along with futures trading live, that essentially, as long as these companies are still available to where you can, take advantage of what it is that they offer, I think that's still the best route. I've always said that, and I still feel exactly the same way. If, it super changes and there's not a way to take advantage of that anymore, then maybe it'll be time to bite the bullet and say, okay, well, we're going to trade Nasdaq, we're going to trade gold, and what is that going to cost us per month to trade those two things, and we'll get that all figured out, and that's where I'll be at it. So it just depends on what everybody else is thinking as far as what they want to trade and everything else, because I do know that as you add more data connections, let's say, because that's kind of how it seems, you do have to add more stuff if you're going to trade. But again, do you trade any of these things? You can go up to trading cocoa and this, that, the other, and sugar and all these different things. I mean, are you going to trade any of that stuff anyway? I guess possibly, depending on who you are. I'm not. So none of that stuff really makes any difference to me.
Okay, now my next question, would you be categorized as a professional or non-professional trader? Because I know
you're still being non-professional, but I don't know.
If you're non-professional, then it's not too bad, because like S&P is $650 a month.
Yeah, I think the only way that you go to, I think the only way you go to professionals if you're working for a company, and that's why Top Step, you have to move to that professional because you're actually working for someone else rather than just a independent contractor per se, right? Just working for yourself as a way of means. So I think that's where the difference is.
And of course, there's another issue with the whole inedible countries list. So when they move you over to professional status, this means that you now have to pay some other company, or you pay them, but it goes to the professional data fees of $135 a month, whatever. But you're not allowed to trade with them because you live in a country that's not allowed. So that's bullshit. I'm sorry. And it remains bullshit until they can prove otherwise.
Yeah, absolutely. See, and that's another thing, the whole news thing. And guys, I've traded news. And you've seen me trade news. And I've never had an Apex say anything about news. And this is another thing. And I think they use it as a safe, kind of their safety net. And Sonny, I don't know if you're out there or not. You haven't said good morning yet, so I'm going to say no. But he ended up getting that issue with Apex. Essentially, he took a trade, and his stop loss. He had a stop loss, and it didn't activate because the price moved too fast. And this is absolutely something that happens. That I'm not going to lie to you. This is something that happens. It's going to happen when you get volatility like that. It's always going to be an issue that you could see. And his account got blown, and he got upset, and he contacted them, and he said, "Hey, you know, I had a stop loss in place," and they gave him the whole song and dance of, well, there's no news trading, so, you know, what do you expect? That's a rule anyway. And obviously, that's not a rule that they have enforced, you know, thus far, because I trade news. You guys see me do it, and I've never got any
you've
kind
not had any issues.
No.
You've not had issues with news, but as soon as you get an issue and you want to claim something from it, they will tell you,
that's going to be where the problem is.
You're not allowed to trade news. Go screw yourself.
Yep,
so,
exactly.
No, they will use that against you. So,
yep, it's more of a safety net for them than it is anything else. That is my opinion. So, and NQ's in that, so it's $135. Yeah, so you're $135 per month essentially for CME, because you don't need to trade any of the rest of that stuff. If you're trading oil, then you'd have to get into something else, because I don't see oil on there, but I'm not worried about oil. Oil hasn't been doing anything.
Well, NYMEX is CLQM, NG.
Oh, GC is not on there.
Those are your... GC is on the comics.
Yeah,
so you have to do CME and comics. Yeah. And if you want to trade Dow, you have to do CBOT as well.
Max, why are these prop firm companies giving so much discount? They're still making profit. Absolutely, they're making profit because everybody loses. Yep, that's another one of those things that I think is crap. I'm long on gold using the strat. Took a bit of heat. A90S is long. 10 o'clock. At the top with the 10 o'clock candle. Oh, geez. Yeah.
Max, the thing is also, these guys pay small amounts. So easy come, easy go. They just full port it and, oh well, lost. Okay. We'll continue. Buy another one. I suppose that's how the mentality works.
Yeah. So we will, we'll keep up on this, guys. If I come across anything, like I said, I'm going to pull all out and go to a different broker. I don't want to say who that's going to be currently. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm still with Lilo, so obviously I have no reason to move away from there. I'm still with Top Step. They're fine. I'm still not a big fan of Top Step. I mean, everybody always talks about how much they like. I don't know. I've still never been. I'm not on the Top Step bandwagon. I don't know. I'm not a fan. I feel like they have the most constrictive rules of any of the prop firms. Honestly, I'm not sure that anybody has as constrictive of rules as they do. I don't know. Just my opinion. Everybody loves the end of day drawdown, but they never take into account that on any other company, if you have a 50K account, you have $2,500 a day drawdown, essentially, to blow your account in order to stop trading. And Top Step only has 1,000, so less than half. That's one of the rules.
Well, you don't blow your
just
account then.
Super bad.
You just get.
Yeah, but you can't trade. It's just that's a really, really tough one for, and it doesn't necessarily bother me that much, but that's a very tough one for anybody who gets into a position and, like A90S just said, takes a little heat on it and then it comes back. Well, they'll essentially close a position on you. And again, I don't let it get that far into drawdown, but it's just the point, and they don't give you any contracts to trade with. And again, that doesn't bother me because they give you 2 for a 50K, but it's just not my cup of tea. Oh, I see. Yeah, A90S. So, I feel like they have super constrictive rules on you, and you can never build your account. Nobody will ever be able to build their account with Top Step. It's impossible. So, and that makes it a very tough thing too, where a lot of these guys are, productive to doing that. And I know everybody's got their own way of looking at that as well. Some people say, well, you shouldn't leave any extra money in there anyway. You should take all your money out. Okay, well, if that's how you trade, great. Some people do want to build their account and make a bigger account to where you can go further with it. That's kind of the point for a lot of people when they get into these funded companies. So essentially and we'll just take Apex because that's, who I primarily work with now, right? You pass the account and then you gain more margin in order to up contract size in order to continue on. And once you hit that 50,100, you no longer have to worry about drawdown. So you get 60K in that account, let's say 60,100, you have a $10,000 drawdown now. Top Step, you still have $1,000. You're done. They close you for the day. That's a tough pill to swallow if you're trying to up contracts and build your accounts into something, right? And again, you can't up contracts either because that's it. So that's really all you got to work with. You really don't have access to anywhere near the potential of a 50K account on Top Step. That's why I say constrictive, right? I don't know. I don't know. I think you can with Top Step X. What do you mean, A90S? You can what? I've never looked at Top Step X. Manpour said that I wouldn't like it. Now I'm going to take his opinion. But what do you mean by you think you can with Top Step X? Maybe there's something about their rules that I don't understand, but to my understanding, no matter what you do with the account with Top Step, you're never going to have more than that $1,000 a day drawdown. And you're never going to have any more than those, I don't even know how many, what is it, 3 contracts? I only use 2, so it doesn't matter, but I think or is it only 2? It's either 2 or 3 that they give you with a 50K once you make it to, your PA account. That was my understanding of it. Maybe I'm reading the rules incorrectly, but that's my understanding how it works. The contract size, yeah, I don't know. That was my understanding of how it worked. Again, I don't know. I haven't been with Top Step that long, and I don't even trade it. I'm not gonna lie to you. Not gonna play like I trade Top Step. You guys should already know the wife is the one who works the Top Step accounts, not me. So I don't really care for Quantower, and I'm not a big fan of Top Step, unfortunately. I wish I liked them better, because so many people that the argument's always Top Step or Apex, and Apex has kind of fallen off. So I'd love to think that I liked Top Step so that I could be part of the, hey, maybe I'll switch to Top Step crew, but yeah, they just don't fit my fancy, if you will. They're not. I don't like the $1,000 drawdown. I don't like that. I don't like a lot of the rules. They're very constrictive. How big is that top wick we just had? Because that is a decent flip. Oh, way too big. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I can't get involved there. Yeah, there's not enough meat on the bone. I'm not even going to draw that one up, guys. Not enough room to run there, honestly, in my opinion. But you should be able to at least recover this bottom wick. Your entry would be the low here, if you're taking it. But the wick itself is only 26 ticks. Can you fill the rest of this range down to weekly open? Absolutely you can. But your stop loss is massive. About 51, 52 ticks. I personally would not get involved. I'm not going to get involved. There's a couple reasons, and I'll go over them with you. This is a decent setup. All right, makes sense. Top wick came up. The only thing that I don't like is our top wick did not break previous high in order to put a wick on this candle for the 30-minute. 1 hour looks okay, so you can't really complain about it. Maybe we don't put a wick there. Fair enough. The problem is if we do put a wick on the 30, right? If you come up and put a wick on this 30, that's going to stop you out if you're in this position for a pretty large stop. Your TP1 or vantage point or whatever you want to say is a far cry from your stop loss. So about half. I wouldn't get involved. Decent setup. I wouldn't get involved. Everybody's expecting, you know, weekly open to be hit, and I believe it will. Is it going to right now? You know, so just my thoughts as we're looking at it here. My funded futures looks good, but max 3 accounts and 1 live. Yeah, and my funded futures, I have A90S. It's funny you say that. I have considered them and still have yet to get involved. I have considered opening one of the static accounts and running a static, you know, account just to pass it live and see if that would be a, you know, advantageous to those that struggle with the trailing drawdown, because static's going to be much easier. Normally the static drawdowns are much smaller than that of your trailing, so I don't see it's that much of a difference. Me personally, it's essentially doing the same thing, but I do know that a lot of people struggle with the trailing drawdown. Again, that's why so many people prefer, and I don't know if it's mentally struggle with it or actually struggle with it. I don't know if it's actually in their minds or if they truly do blow accounts due to it. Again, who am I to say? I don't know. But I will say that a static drawdown account is going to be much easier for most, if not just mentally easier, because they're not looking at that, chasing them all the time. But they normally are smaller, so you are probably better off starting with smaller position size and moving away, if that makes sense, and then upping as you get further away from your drawdown. Essentially exactly what I was talking about when we're talking about building your account. You know, once you get over the 50,100 on a PA account, essentially you stay with your 2 contracts or whatever you trade, right? And then as you get away, you know, you get 5K away, you get 10K away, you up your contract size, you get 20K away, you up your contract size, and now, you know, essentially you have an actual, you know, real account that you're moving up, and you're essentially trading now 10 contracts on a 50K account. Is it possible? Absolutely. Yes, you can trade 10 contracts on a 50K account, but in order to do that, you have to have enough cushion that 10 contracts isn't going to hurt you. Basically, you can still have a, just take for instance the way I trade, a 30-tick stop loss without, you know, putting a huge dent in your account, because you have enough leeway to do so. And that there's why I voted against, and I mean, me and that Echoes talked about terms of 300Ks anyways, but truly, your 300K makes absolutely no sense when you can keep a 50K or 150K and build it up and run. I mean, until you're running 10 contracts on a 50K, in theory, you know, why do you need a 300K to run 10 contracts on, right? I mean, you can do the same thing with 50K at the end of the day. I don't know. Just one of those things, but a static drawdown, that's how you'd have to run it. Basically, you'd want to size in small and move yourself away from that drawdown, because a lot of times, you know, it's 625, it's, you know, 1250. That's normally where these static drawdowns are. So, you know, you have to be super careful. I mean, you got to think about that for a minute. 625 drawdown, let's just say, you know, and compare it to how I trade. That's one trade lost for me. You know, that's 30 ticks on gold, 2 contracts. That's a $600 loss. So obviously I couldn't trade 2 minis. You'd have to start out on the micro side and move yourself away from that static, you know, drawdown. And then as you move away from it and get more of a cushion, then you build up to bigger contracts. But is it advantageous to a lot of the guys? I think so. If not just mentally. I think a lot of guys struggle with it just mentally. Not even the fact that they're going to hit the drawdown. They just mentally get it in their head that it's just too hard because it's chasing them and all these different thoughts. But you know, not a lot you can do about that there. So maybe something to consider though, the my funded futures. So we may look into that too. Like I said, I'm not going to discredit Apex at this point. I got to tell you, and we'll go back. And I know a lot of you guys probably weren't in the futures funded space at the time, but there was a time that Echo, I don't know. I know Manpour was. He stepped away. He's AFK now, but there was a time a few years back where every company out there, they had a 52.6, you know, the 2600 that you had to get to in order to get payouts. Every company requires that, right? The difference between every company and Apex was Apex did not make you keep 52.6 in your account. So essentially, they didn't make you keep that cushion in there, and every other company did. So Apex came out and said, okay, we're changing our rules. We're going to make it 52.6. So they changed their rule to 52.6 to where you had to keep 52.6 in it, just like every other company. And the customers went nuts. Essentially what's going on right now. And I came out and I was upset. And at the time I was live streaming over in that 14K server. And I said, this is crap. I can't believe that Apex is going to do this. They were the one that was different than everyone else. And now they're just falling into the same trap that everybody else is. And Apex came out within, I think it was a 24-hour period. And Daryl said, okay, the customer spoke. We heard them, and we're going to negate on this rule. So they took it away. Now you can withdraw all the way up, all the way down to your $50,100. You know, Lilo doesn't allow that. Bolinox don't allow that. Not that I know of anyways. They hadn't back then, for sure. Have they changed? I don't know. I haven't looked at many of the other companies to really do comparisons, you know, today. But either way, that's what I was looking at last night. Either way, they negated on it, and they put it back to how it was in the beginning and said, sorry, you know, listen to customers. We're going to do what they want. Let's continue on. So all we can do is hope that this thing kind of goes by the wayside the same way, but we'll see. Max says, reality, what are your opinions on gold? I'm confused right now. My opinions are we're going to go down and recover that wick, but I definitely wouldn't be trading it. Right now, it's kind of ugly. So we got a top wick. We're going to flip. We're going to recover the wick that we just put on that candle like I just showed. And what we do past that is going to be a lot determined on that, you know, line that we got sitting just below us and how we react to it this touch. So is that definitely what's going to happen? You know, there are no definites. That's just my opinion of what's going to happen. However, your stop loss is going to be much greater than your take profit, and all we can do is watch it at this time, in my opinion. What you do with it's completely up to you, but that is my opinion on what I think you should do with it, right? So, if you have a different idea or a different strategy that says that, you know, you should be doing something else here, then have at it. For me, this is essentially no movement. The news didn't move us much. And Dixie's right here. See this line? I've got this line, had this line for years yet at 104.615. And we're at the 50, the 1 hour 50. For all you guys that like EMAs, I mean, this is one of those things. So Dixie's not doing a lot, and as long as Dixie ain't going to do a lot, more than likely gold's not going to do a lot as well. Can gold go up? Absolutely. Right now it's kind of just banging around. I expect to recover this wick. Past that, who knows? But again, what are you looking at here? You know, your entry for the low, I think, was somewhere around right where we're at. So you would have had a, must have been, may even be where we're at, because it was about a 52 tick stop loss. But either way, with a take profit of about 29 ticks, I mean, there's just no way to get involved. There's a break here and continue down, possibly. I don't see anything to get involved in. Everybody's going to be trading down to the weekly open. Currently, that's what they're looking for. If everybody else is trying to get down here, I don't really want to be part of their stampede. I want to take advantage of their stop losses, you already know. So when we get a clear sign of something that's actually a nice entry, then I am waiting. I have no idea. I'm lost. Hopefully you understand. Oh, which wick? This wick right here. This wick. On the previous candle. So, yeah. So again, I wouldn't be involved currently. In my opinion, you look at it, A90S says really choppy at the moment. Yes, I mean it's not the time to be trading, in my opinion. Again, if you go down and you look at if you go down and you look at a lower time frame and have some way to trade the choppiness that is right now or something like that, then great. For me, there's nothing here. Nothing. That's my take, Max. Hopefully that makes sense. Sometimes you just can't. Sometimes it's just not trades. That's how a lot of people lose. I'll be honest with you. Is by trying to trade something that just isn't, you know, in your best interest to trade currently. You end up getting chopped up. Goes. And what did we say? Problem is, again, you can't just jump in this trade because, and here's where we talk about setup and entries, guys. Again, we could say, okay, well, here it goes. It's about to go touch that wick. If we knew it was going to go touch the wick, then why didn't we take the trade? Well, because the risk was too much. It could have easily came up and put a top wick on that 30-minute candle that we just spoke about. And if it would have did that, then you would essentially got stopped out before this goes down there and, recovers that wick. So there was nothing to take advantage of here. And your stop loss was far too big. So the risk isn't worth it at that point. We can sit here and talk about where the market's going to go all day, every day, but that doesn't mean that there's a trade opportunity just because you can talk about where the market's going to go. And I think that's where a lot of people get confused. People like to forecast that we're going here, we're going there over the next 5.5 years. And once we get there, they're like, okay, I was right. All right. I want to see you try to trade it, though. A lot of things can happen before it goes where you think it'll go. Yep. Absolutely, that echo. Absolutely. And that's the whole thing. People never want to talk about that when they make these predictions. I can make predictions all day long if that's what everybody's looking for, but I gotta be honest with you, it's a waste of your time because what are we going to accomplish with it? It's just like this. We predicted the wick's going to be recovered. Here it is. It's getting recovered. But what are you going to do with that information? You're just going to go short because we expect the wick's going to be recovered? Guess you guys are better traders than me if you can get away with that one. I can't do it. And there's the recovery. So, that's what we were talking about, Max, right there. The problem is, right, your recovery was 25 ticks, I believe, which is great. $250 per contract on your minis, right? So, but where your problem came in at is your probability. We held here, didn't even actually test this last candle high, didn't even really test it, like we were a tick below it. So we held here, and you don't have a wick on this candle, and a lot of times it'll come back up and put a wick on it. So essentially this candle right here make a little bit of a higher high and even come up and like test that area that was structure here, and then you would have been stopped out, 52 ticks in drawdown trying to catch this 25 tick wick fill. I mean, you know. And again, I'm not telling you that you can't have a 52 tick stop loss for a 25 tick take profit one. Don't get me wrong. That's not what I'm trying to tell you. But you have a high chance that this will put a top wick on this candle here. With that being said, why would you get into a trade that you don't know which one's going to happen first? I mean, either one of these have a high chance of happening. So why would you get involved knowing that it can essentially go either way? I mean, it is a game of probabilities at the end of the day. This one I did want to long here and take out the high of the candle without the wick. Yeah, and again, that's not a super bad trade either, but, you know, where would your stop loss have been? Or were you going to long at? Now you're looking at the exact same thing. There's nothing saying that we're going to go up. The hour candle's fine. There's nothing particularly saying that we're going to go up currently either. You know, we broke the previous market structure. We retested it and rejected. Came back up, you know, put a top wick on, rejected, and continued back down. In my opinion, there's no reason to be long here either. And again, if that's your trading strategy and that's what you prefer to do, then great. And a lot of guys will say the whole reason they wanted to be long right here is because this came down, touched this level, and pushed away. But where my problem comes in with that is we came in and we went up just a little bit, came down just a little bit on this candle. And that's why I say I always watch these candles build. So we had like a 3 or 4 tick bottom wick on this candle and then pushed up, right? So you have to know on the hour that she was going to come down and put a bottom wick on this candle. You understand what I'm saying? So you have to know that that's going to happen. And as that happens, you're in trouble. So, and you're going to live through a whole bunch of drawdown. So you got a proper bottom wick now. 30-minute probably put on a wick. Yeah. So now 30-minute came in. And again, what do we got? Just a smaller example of what we just put. We got a doji candle. Inside bar, however you want to look at it. What are people, you know, looking at here? Completely up to how you trade. But more than likely, we're going to push up a top wick and flip this bottom and come back down. What degree? Who knows? Maybe we go and put a wick on this candle and come back down. Maybe we don't. Maybe we stop in this area here, you know. There's no telling. This thing's moving really slow and there's just no clear direction currently. When you start printing these, you know, inside bars, candles that are inside others, that just shows you we're essentially not moving. We're not going anywhere. So Max says, after you said we have a chance of filling the bottom wick, I changed my mind. I didn't think of it filling that bottom wick first. Yeah. Well, you show up to enough streams, you'll see that's just how the price moves. So. I have more knowledge. Well, that's absolutely great. ICT, and there you go. Is that I clean toilets or I can't trade? Which ICT are you? I can't trade suits me. Oh, geez. That's not good. We need to fix that. We'll get you there, Max. I'm not too concerned. Yeah, 8090, yes, that one's funny, isn't it? We'll see how she reacts here. Once we get up into this level, guys. Nice break up, but I want to see how it reacts right here. Looks pretty good, actually. It's just the stop loss is going to be a little too big. She does get down below there. He holds this high. A new high would be good. Come on, break it. Beautiful. Yeah, it didn't give us a bunch though. Doesn't look any better. Yeah. So, not exactly great. PP1 didn't get any bigger, and stop loss did. So, it is not marvelous. We can pull up to that next little consolidation area, but I don't think it's going to make enough difference to matter. Not a super fan. I wouldn't even mind if maybe we trade above it. Try to get involved in above rather than below. I don't know. We'll see what happens here as she moves a little more. Sure is slow. I like the short much better, sadly. Bigger area we can take advantage of. Advantage of this low. Already pulled that though. We can anticipate that once we get down into that area. The problem is stop loss is just going to be too big if we do. I like the short much better unless we start breaking these highs and really getting above that area up there. Eventually, maybe we can recover this whole area here rather than just that, but stop loss is still gonna be the issue.
I know you might have people entering short now and then when their stop loss is above that level. Where does your level come from?
Just a level that I pulled this morning, I believe.
Okay.
I assume it's from high time frames. Back when.
Yeah, I was
I
going
would
back
say
and see. Maybe.
I was guessing. All my layers that I always keep on my chart, you already know. But you are right, maybe they'll grab the stops first, which I don't know.
I don't understand all of that yet, but
we start trading above it, then it's one thing, but it's slow anyway, unfortunately.
it is. Everything is slow since this morning.
Yep. I'd love to see something
We had a
get moving.
move on DAX or FTSE. We had a move on FTSE, but it was just, oh, here I am, gone and done. No entry. So then once you see it, it's going sideways again.
Yeah. Maybe we start trading above here, which would be decent, but I guess there's the highs broke again. Yeah, that kills that. Made it even worse. Alright, so then there's that. I do not see anything. And if we can get trading above it, then I'll look for something else. It is ugly. All these candles up. I'm not a huge fan. Of course, you already know Nasdaq can just run, but I'm not a super fan from here of trading it up. But yep. But you know Nasdaq can do it. I mean, look at this move up here. It's the same thing. Made a move, consolidated, and then what did it do? Run to the top side and just ran. So there's no reason to believe that this can't do the exact same. I'm expecting to hit here if we start trading above here. Yeah, it can go up. I mean, I don't think we had an entry anywhere on it necessarily. We could have said there. Didn't really retest though. It was shy. If you see that, this wick right here was shy. You wanted to be about here. We were shy by a bit, so I wouldn't have been able to get involved in that. That was your first candle close above, and or no, it's here. Never mind. Don't listen to me. There was no candles trading below
we
there.
We have to listen to you.
Yeah, no, I'm not looking at it correctly, sadly. Yeah, I mean, what about the next poll? I just don't see anything. There just wasn't any, again, you're not trading below. Yeah, I mean, there was no real way to take advantage. Anyway. Yeah.
They go all the way up to the top.
There's the fall. That's exactly what I was expecting from that level. The problem is, how do you trade it, right? I mean,
you can't.
That's exactly what we were looking for. We expected that, but there was nothing we could do with it. I mean, oh geez.
On the 30 minute, you can look at the next candle. So if you go to the 30-minute, you'll see you have quite a big shooting star, shooter, whatever you want to call it. So if the next candle breaks below that, cool. If this one goes below, then it's no trade anyway. But if it remains a doji like that, then the next one breaks below, you can pretty much trade that candle down. But
back down into range, also, you mean?
Yeah. Your take profit would be the wick of that prior candle, where your copper line is. But definitely, I mean, you see now already it's going to start running, so it's just...
Yep. I figured it'd fall...
You see it? There we go.
I figured it'd fall apart once it got there. That's why I was not looking long. I know a lot of people are looking long there because they expect it to be so bullish after this move. So a lot of the traders are going to go long.
Why it fell.
Yep, exactly. Exactly. See, now you're thinking about it right. And I wish I could get everybody thinking about this. When you start doing these things, you come down, boom, you put in a double bottom. All right, you got a W. If people want to say that, all right, you got a W. You got a break, retest, continuation. Everybody now is thinking long. So everybody's long, and they need to grab the stop. So that's why I was looking for a move down. I was looking for, I mean, you guys saw it. I was pulling, trying to find a way to get involved short here. I just couldn't find a reason. I wish I could have, and we could have rocked on, but I just...
But
it invalidated
I still don't understand where your level
there.
comes from, because that was the all-time high that you just hit there.
82. 6.
I just went back to 2018. I don't know. Maybe it's not the same on futures, but that's on Nasdaq. Must be all-time high on futures as well.
Do you have any top step accounts? What's the main cons, and are there any hidden negatives? Yeah, I mean,
negatives.
Yeah, I mean, I've talked about it in depth. Hold on, what do you say? I think gold should break out of this range now. A90S back in long. Okay, good deal. Awesome. There's a lot of negatives of Top Step. You know, depending on what you call a negative and not a negative.
Let's look at payouts. To get 50% of your count, you have to do 5 $200 days. They don't have to be consecutive, but you have to do 5 $200 days. Then you can withdraw 50% of your account. If you want to withdraw 100% of your account, you have to do 30 $200 days, not consecutive, of course, but 30 $200 days. And if you withdraw 100% of your account, then your account is officially closed.
Yep. There's payout.
That's the one part.
Yep. That's your payout. $200 plus days. Yep, Max. That's how they work, and that's and that's a big drawback. Everybody says, oh well, Top Step's better because 200 plus days is all you have to do rather than having to trade 10 days. But all the other accounts need 10 days. It doesn't matter the amount, right? You only have to get to 2,600. That's it, and you can withdraw. So if it takes you 10 days to make $2,600, then great, you can withdraw now. So that's one of those things. And then people say, well, yeah, but you can take 50% of your Top Step money, and Apex, let's take for instance Apex, gives you a 2K cap on your first 3 months worth of withdrawals. Yeah, they do, but you can withdraw after 10 trading days too. You just got to trade for 10 days. It doesn't matter if you're in the negative, positive, anything. You trade for 10 days. You can take now out 2K if you've made that in those 10 days. So I mean, it's give and take, guys. I don't, and
it's all you have to just read through the rules and determine what suits you best, because same with the forex companies, they have all different rules and different what ifs, and trading $200 days shouldn't be too difficult, because there's a guy that I've been watching. I can't trade like him, but he's been trading 5 micros on NAS, and he's been doing $1,200 a day on 5 micros, and that's all he trades. 5 micros. He gets good big moves though, no doubt. How he gets them, I don't know, but he always shows his entries, he shows his P&L, and where he exits. So, is it a demo account? I don't know, maybe it is. I don't care. But just going to show that with 5 micros, you can still do decent sums.
See you later, Max. And also, if I'll answer any questions that you have, I have Top Step, Apex, Lilo, and I know about most of the others. So if you have any questions about any of them, I can help you. But really, it's personal preference as to what you prefer. I personally don't. I'm not a fan of Top Step. Again, just me. So I can give you the pluses and the negatives, and you can figure out what you prefer. But the thing, I think the $19 Top Step is the cheapest.
Be right back.
I'm the opposite. I'm a fan of Top Step. Exactly. A90S likes Top Step better. Also, the $19 Top Step is the cheapest. I know about the Apex 16, but the profit goal trailing drawdown ratio is way too harsh for me. It's the same on, it's not the same on Top Step, but on Top Step, you have to make 3K before you lose 2K, and you have $1,000 a day drawdown. So, in retrospect, there's really no difference between them. I mean, there is and there isn't. It depends on how you trade, but one of them's not a benefit over the other, in my opinion. I did both of them live. I've passed accounts on Apex and Top Step, both live right here on the stream. Honestly, on Apex, the $16 deal is only on the 250. No, it's on the 50K just the same. No, do the 50 deal just the same. I think you could buy both as they are cheap and test them out. Yeah, you could do that too. A90S isn't kidding. But yeah, the 50K is the exact same price. It's $16 for the 50K as well. I would suggest not to go with 250. I'm not trying to talk anybody out of it, because those who know. That Echo, I'm sure he's still here and he's going to agree with me just the same. The 250K is not a account that I would recommend to anyone. Again, and this is my opinion, and again, that Echo will agree, it's his opinion as well. The 50K and the 150K are the accounts you should be working on, in my opinion. Profit to drawdown is the best on those two accounts, and that's all I have. I have 50K accounts and I have 150K accounts. I do not have 250 or 300 or any of those count sizes, and I won't ever. Don't care what kind of deal it is. It's just not. It's not the same. You know what I'm saying? Your profit goal's too much. You take the 150K, and essentially what people will say is, well, the 150K you have to make 3 times what you do on the 50K at 9K, and your drawdown's only 2 times. Yes, you are absolutely right. And what you need to do is, when you trade the 150K, if you decide to go with that, as I do, use it as a double 50K. So look at it more as a 100K rather than a 150K. I trade 2 minis on my 50Ks and 4 minis on my 150Ks. Why? Because drawdown is exactly double. So $2,500 drawdown on a 50K, $5,000 drawdown on a 150K. So that's how I treat them. It's up to you how you want to do it. For me, that's how I prefer to do it, right? But if you're asking me what the best account for beginners is, Asif, I would say the 50K. A lot of people say the 25. I disagree with the 25. It doesn't give you much room, first off. You have to use only micros, and a lot of guys are going to use only micros on a 50K as well. But there's not enough price difference to make it advantageous, in my opinion, for what you get. Your PA fee is not much different. Your monthly fee is not that much different. I say go with a 50K. I think you'll be happier with it. But for a beginner, in my opinion, a 50K is probably where you should be at. I don't know. That Echo, you still here? Say your thoughts. If he'll chime in here. He may be busy. Is today Thursday? Today may be Thursday. Today's Thursday. He's probably with people right now. Can you ask A90S about which platform he uses on Top Step as well? I think NinjaTrader or Quantower are probably best, but I'm not sure. I know that A90S was on Top Step X and did not like it, I don't believe. I've never used Top Step X. I've used Quantower and did not care for it. A90S, what are you using on Top Step? You moved away from Top Step X, right? I'm on Quantower. Okay, yeah. He's on Quantower. Asif. I did the same thing. My Top Steps with Quantower, but I wasn't a huge fan of Quantower. Again, that's just me. It's personal preference at the end of the day. I like NinjaTrader. I've never found anything that I like better than NinjaTrader. But at the end of the day, that's, again, just me. Filled that wick on that 30, didn't we? Yep. There's that wick fill on the 30 that we were looking for before. We got no bottom wick on this candle now, though. So he's with Quantower A90S. And I'm not saying Quantower's bad. There's advantages of it. You can use volume profile on Quantower, which you can't do on NinjaTrader. A90S says also you can only make 50% to pass, which I don't like. Yeah, that is another thing with Top Step. Essentially, if you make more than 50%, then you got to double it. I had to do that. I had to make over the 3K because I made too much. So then it goes up. So say you make 2,000 today, you sign up, you make 2K instead of 1,500, then you have to make 4K to pass. So you have to have another 2K, profit in order to pass. So that's just how they work. Apex isn't that way. It's 3K and you're done. Oh, hi guys, just dropping in for a few minutes. It's 20 degrees here, so loads of stuff to get done outside. Make hay whilst the sun shines, as they say. Sounds good, Paul. Have a great day. Enjoy it. Enjoy the sun, Paul. You deserve it. Go out there and spend some time in it. No reason to be sitting inside when you barely get any sunny days there. I appreciate you stopping in, but get out of the house, man. Yeah, that's the different also. I mean, it's just one of their rules. Like I said, if people overtrade, right? And I know some guys struggle with that. Their $1,000 cutoff helps some. right? Because you hit the 1K and you're done. You're out. You're out. They shut you off for the day. So it can be a good thing in those terms. However, it is a trailing drawdown. That's what nobody understands. So if you're up 5K for the day, let's just say if you're on your PA account, you're up 5K for the day, and you lose $1,000 and you're down to 4K profit on the day, they shut you off. That is a super, super bad rule in my opinion. Wait, if you hit the 1K, does it perma-close your account or just temporarily, just for the day? You can't trade for the rest of the day. That's it. Also, to where if you lose 1K on Apex or any of the rest of the companies, it doesn't matter. That Echo said, yeah, 50K is best to start for sure. So yeah. Awesome. So if that, like I said, that's what I think as well. I agree 100%. I think it's easy enough because you're looking for a $2,500 drawdown, 3K take profit. I mean, it's almost 1-to-1 at the end of the day. My only problem with everybody doing the end-of-day top step, how they look at the top step and they say, okay, top step's end-of-day drawdown. But the problem is it's really not, because you got a 1K trailing drawdown always. And that's the thing that I super don't like about Top Step, because if you're gonna build in later and try to, you know, have a bigger account, and that's something you almost have to do with Top Step because you're only allowed 3 accounts. So you almost have to have a bigger account and use it as a bigger account with Top Step, and they really limit you doing that. That's one of my big, unless I misunderstand the rule, but that's my understanding, and that's hugely hamper for me to say I just use Top Step. Like, I'd use Top Step as a side, like I do now. It's a side trading, you know, funded company that I'd use on the side. I'd never use it as my main trading company. That's the problem. Yeah, and I'm not saying it is, Asif. My problem is okay. Here's where the issue comes in at for me, right? If you take that account, okay, and just say you got a 50K account, and say here in a year, because this is all supposed to be about a business. It's not supposed to be just what you're doing right now, right? So say in a year, you've built that account up, and you have 60K in that account now. So now you've got yourself a nice buffer. You got 60K in there, so you got a 10K drawdown. So now you can trade it and actually make some money. You can put your contract size up, which again, Top Step doesn't allow you to do either. A90S says you might be able to add some more contracts with Top Step X or something. I'm not for sure about it, but let's just say you were with, let's say in a year we're comparing both companies. All right, and I always look at the future, but it's completely up to everybody. You're supposed to look at it. You know, if I'm with Apex and I've got 60K in my account, let's say $60,100, I got a 10K drawdown, and I've got 10 contracts at my disposal now. In comparison to the same year with Top Step, I've got $60,100 in my account, and I have access to, it's either 2 or 3 contracts. I think, like A90S says, maybe you get another contract, I don't know. But now you can still only lose $1,000. So even though you've got $10,000 sitting in your account, once you hit 1K, your account turns off. So, and I don't know how to put that in rational thoughts for you guys, but if you put a 10 contract trade on gold, you know what I mean? $1,000 is like a few ticks. So essentially, as you build your account up, you can't use it. That's why I say it's constricting. It doesn't allow for you to produce a bigger income in the future. And they don't allow you to get more accounts. They cap you at 3, so you can't use that as, okay, well, my advantageous spot then. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have, 20 accounts, since I can't trade one to its max. But the 20 accounts aren't going to do you any good because they only allow you 3. Oh, that's the structure that I don't care for in Top Step. There is no future. You can't build into the future. You're never going to get promoted. You understand what I'm saying? There's no way to advance. That's what I don't like about them. And again, if you're just trying to trade today, then no big deal. But I don't feel like you can, it's like going to work at a job that you realize you're never going to move up in. You're going to work, and that's where you're going to be for the rest of your life. You can't move up at all. And that's what bothers me about it. Where all the other companies allow you more contracts, more accounts, they don't cap you at a daily, loss limit, so you can actually get into bigger trades as time goes, things like this. Those are just the things that I look at. Again, I'm not saying Top Step's not for other people. Like you say, my psychology is kind of bad, so me off there isn't horrible, and that's exactly what Mr. Bio said. He said that was the best thing that happened to him was going to Top Step, and it kicking him off at 1,000 loss because he blew accounts by just running them all through. So, man, Brooke, I already told, I've said what's better about Apex compared to Top Step for all day now, plus several other days. Come on, man. Just go back 5 minutes in the stream. Just go back 5 minutes, 10 minutes in the stream. You'll see exactly what it is on YouTube. I've said it a million times. I'll probably go over it again, but I just went over it, so. Yes, I have Top Step as well. No, I have Top Step, Apex, and Lilo. And out of all of them, still today, I would take Apex. Now, they have had some rule changes, and that's still on the fence about that. Top Step also trails. Well, on how you look at it, it's the they trail with $1,000. Yes, you have essentially $1,000 trailing drawdown per day. That's the problem. It's not that much different. Everybody says end of day, end of day, end of day. That's for their actual $2,000 drawdown, which they only offer $2,000 instead of $2,500 as a EOD drawdown, but they still give you $1,000 trailing drawdown per day as well, daily loss limit. So I mean, I don't get the advantages of that. I never have. I've never understood. I mean, I've used them both. I've passed both evals live, so it doesn't matter to me. But I can't wrap my head around why people think that it's better that the $2,000 end a day with a 1K daily loss limit is better than a $2,500 draw trailing drawdown. It doesn't. I can't wrap my head around it. Eval challenge. I've passed 6 evals on stream, and then did 2. Did I pass 2 or 3? I passed 3 on Full Port Friday, but I've passed 6 evals on stream. I can do another one. I did 6 live so far. 2 of them was with Top Step. 2 of them evals were with Top Step. So, and again, it doesn't matter to me which one it is. I'm just trying to get you guys to wrap your head around the future. In order to pass the evals, it doesn't matter. Top Step or Apex, in my opinion, there's absolutely no difference to passing the evals. They're exactly the same, guys. I really don't see a difference in it. It's once you pass the eval and get onto the PA account that they're very different. Once you get on the PA account, you're very, very constricted with Stat. You can't do, whatever you want to trade the account. You don't have the same number of contracts anymore. Your contracts are either 2 or 3 contracts is all you get with the 50K PA account. Once you pass, they give you 10 for eval, and then once you pass, they take all the contracts away. And you can gain a contract or 2 back by getting your account to set them out, but they still don't. I also couldn't care less, just want to get paid. Well, I mean, don't know what to tell you there, man. I'm just telling you, you have to, you're supposed to be approaching this thing as a business. And if you're approaching it like a business, then you want to, continue to advance in your business, not just say, okay, well, I'm just going to make X and that's it. A90S says he personally also prefers the 50K Asif. I'm glad everybody tuned in on that, just because I agree. I think that's the best one, especially for a beginner. But would you do the challenge
Thank
again?
you for providing such informative information and helping us. In reality, we really appreciate everything that you do.
Hey, Phils.
Hello. How's it going?
Pretty good. I can do another challenge, Brooke. I don't have no problem doing another challenge.
When, sir?
Is Brooke talking crap? Brooke, I challenge you right now. Whoever catches Apex eval first gets a wife.
Chill, brother. But,
Like
hey, sir. Welcome, guys. Welcome. When we starting a reality, sir?
We are starting a Apex challenge right now.
Yes. Not right now. I first need to get debit card, and then second, I got exam this week. So next week, Friday, is best for me. Reality, if you're gonna think about me, but if you don't think about me, you can start.
Yes. Right now.
Right now, no. We can wait. It don't matter to me. Like I said, I don't have any problem doing another eval. We did.
You also
tons of them on here already.
You also gonna get the eval. You also gonna get the eval then?
Yeah, I can. Like I said, I've already passed 6 of them live. So plus the full port, we passed 3 full port Friday. We passed 3 evals full port Friday.
In one day?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You're so crazy, reality. Reality, you just gamble or what you do?
No, I trade the evals normally, but full port Friday was a special event and we flipped a coin.
Please explain it to him. He does not understand.
No, I think I understand. Like, heads is long, short.
Yep. Tails is short. And we did it, and we passed 3 evals that day.
You're so good, man. But I got a question. When you trade, right? Like, when you trade on stream reality, do you trade with one account or all your accounts?
No, I trade with all of them. I got a copy trader. I've got an Apex copy trader. I copy across all my accounts.
Can I copy you also?
You can follow my trades. Is that what you're asking? Or?
No, can I like do copy trades also?
He will never eat. You need reality provides you with a fishing rod, not a fish.
Yeah, right. I don't think there's a copy trader that copies across somebody else's accounts. I paid $150 for my copy trader, and it'll copy all of my accounts, but it only copies my accounts. It doesn't copy to anything else. It just copies my accounts.
I can give you my account.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way though. So if I put a trade on my screen, it copies across all my accounts at once. So if I take a trade, it just copies across all of them. This guy just wants to be fed trades and signals all the time. Yes, he does. That echo, it's Brooke. You know.
Just
learn to trade. Man, poor. Yes, see right there. Just learn to trade. He is 100% right. That's all you got to do. You guys don't understand, Brooke, and I'm not trying to be funny or whatever, but you copy my trades, right? Let's say we hooked up a copy trader. You copy my trades, and something ends up happening, and the company's listen. Something ends up happening. The company finds out, and now you can't copy trades no more. Well, now where do you go? What do you do? How do you pay your bills?
Then you find the other solution. Then you can adopt me.
Sounds like it'd be easier just to learn to trade. That's what I show up here for every day, is to teach you guys.
I'm of course I'm learning a lot. I learned more in the month of this Discord than trading 1 year long.
That is good. I love to hear that.
I'm learning many things about the world.
World? Okay.
This Phil's guy has so many personalities. Did you know that?
I don't know.
Which one are you in love with the most?
Oh my jeez.
So I'm serious. We are going to pass account today. I'll be honest, I started on the account yesterday. I made $100 profit on 50k eval. Now today we pass the account, 1 trade.
All right. Let's see. Now Phil's is going to show you. So go buy some accounts, guys, and Phil's is going to give you 1 trade that's going to pass the account.
This is not financial advice.
But I don't trust Phil's like you. I don't trust Phil's.
What?
He tried to sell the hedge fund. He tried to sell me a hedge fund. I was in a Discord with him a couple days ago, and he tried to sell me all kinds of things that I don't think is possible.
Yes, Commander, I did not do that.
With that accent, guys, I don't know how you can't trust Phil's.
Yes, you see, I've been trading for 10 years. I have multiple accommodations on my resume.
But the reality, you know what he told me about you? Phil's, I was like, Phil's, every time when you're on stream, you got a different voice. But because I was calm with him privately, then he was talking normal like a Canadian guy. But he told me, yeah, I'm scared of reality streams. The AI people watching gonna copy my voice and do weird stuff with it.
Yeah, that's what he told me too. Because we're live. Yeah,
yes, we are live to the government.
But you know what he told me, really? Is that, like, I'm still shocked of it. Like, I'm thinking about selling my car, actually, to give him the money. $14,000 to 100 million. It sounds too good. Maybe even more. He said nine digits. It could be 200 million. It could be 300 million.
Okay, Brooke. Dad Echo says that he knows of a copy trader you can get hooked up to. It'll take 200 a month.
Yeah.
And he'll pay the 100 per month. And you need to buy the Replicanto first, the copy trader. So you just pay him 200 a month and he'll set you up. But you gotta
I know EA bot or something.
Yeah, I don't know.
You also have to buy a special account, I presume, because those.
This is not financial advice.
Pass the stuff to you will.
Yeah.
Or require special. I can't remember what those accounts are, or those companies are called. But yeah, 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Hypothetically, if one was to do those accounts, it would not be. It would not comply with the regulations.
I mean,
so
I've been getting for nearly 2 years.
condone.
I'm still not getting anywhere, but
yeah.
You're not going there.
I do not condone copy trading other people. That is against regulatory.
Yeah,
you get in trouble if you do this.
Awesome. I don't think you'll go wrong with Top Step. I mean, see how it goes. Like I said, I don't think it's wrong per se. Like I said, I have Top Step. I just, when you compare them, I don't see the big difference, and I don't see the upside to Top Step. But that's just me. Like I said,
Top Step is trash.
Do you use Apex only?
No, I use Apex, Top Step, and Lilo. That's all the ones that I'm funded with currently.
Let's hope reality is gonna do for you and me Apex challenge eval, so he's gonna make us pass.
I told you I do that right now.
Him
I wouldn't trust you.
I don't know exactly how to say your name, Emma Daggereek. Hey man, how is it going?
So you also gonna answer the challenge?
Emma Daggereek.
No.
Just call me Emma. Okay, Emma. That works. Much
That
easier.
mistake, crypto.
How are you today? Apex extended the 250 sale only to end of a month. Bye, not financial advice. Yeah. There you go.
Or you could buy 3 50K accounts and you have more contracts to work with.
I am great, Emma. Thank you for asking.
Is this
What's a
true,
contract?
Reality, am I speaking facts?
I didn't hear what you said.
I think. Oh, I said that instead of the 250K, one could just buy 5 50K accounts and have more contracts to work with.
Yeah, you'll actually be better off with any amount of 50Ks over a 250K for a lot of reasons. First off, because, I mean, honestly, and I mean, Dad Echo will probably agree with me as well here. If you wanted to do the 250, the only thing that you're really saving is how they're doing it correctly, but, or currently. But if you got 4 50Ks, you'd be better off by 4 50Ks and a copy trader. And just copy your trades, use, however many contracts you feel comfortable on a 50K. I'd use 2 minis, run 2 minis across a copy trader and run 4 accounts. You'll be better off in the end because you only got to make 3K at the end of the day. That's it. Rather than having to make 15K on a 250K. And your drawdown's 2,500 rather than the, I think it's 6,500, 5,500, 6,500 on a 250K. And you will have more contracts because you'll have 40 on 4 50Ks. So yeah, I mean, absolutely it's better. It's just your PA fees will be more and so will your monthly fee. So I mean, it's just...
Red, can I ask you something? Where is that Echo? You're saying that Echo, but I don't even see him here.
He's in the live stream.
He's on YouTube.
We are
we're on
live on
YouTube,
on
Kick, Twitch.
YouTube and Kick.
Yep.
Oh, then I gotta change my voice also.
Okay.
Oh shit, we're live
no.
on YouTube. I don't
Oh
want
my
you to take
God.
my voice.
All right, see you in a bit, man. Poor. Yeah, don't blame you. All right, I gave my piece on the 250. Not really a good buy unless you can pass it by the end of the month. Absolutely, and that's the thing too. If you can pass it, it's equivalent of 3 50Ks. So there you go. It's only equivalent of 3 50Ks. So for the price of 1. Yep. So.
You think I
It's
can
all-
pass my 50K today?
Yeah, why not? I passed 50Ks in a day.
Do you think I should I coin flip?
I mean, you can, but you probably won't pass it that way. I actually went in and made... I'm trying to figure out. I was trying to pass a Lilo account one time, and I came in and live traded it. I forgot that I was almost out of time, and I came in live traded it, and I did like 15 minutes and made like I think it was like 1,500 in 15 minutes and passed the rest of a 50K at the end of the month one day. Just came into VC and made it real quick.
And did you ever get a payout in one day?
You can't get a payout in one day. I just watched somebody one trade pass of 250K. Yeah, they do it. They do it, also. Did I take a trade today?
I did also.
No, there's a couple setups that just didn't play. Their setups were there, but the entries were not. Today was not nearly as good of a day as yesterday by far. Yesterday was a great trading day. Today's just kind of, we were looking for a short right here on NAS, and I knew it was going to go short once we got here, but we just couldn't get the entry. The setup was there. We just couldn't find a place to enter it. So, yeah, it's been one of those days. Emma, what did you miss? Oh, you missed a ton, Emma. I'm here at about 7:30 a.m. Eastern time every single day. So, we've been here for about just over 4 hours, 4 hours and 16 minutes today. So we're normally here 4 to 5 hours every day, 6 hours, something dependent. I've tried to cut it down a little bit, but tomorrow I'll be here just the same, so you don't have to miss nothing.
Beautiful, beautiful.
I just followed you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
So how did you pass 3 accounts live with the coin flip? Or yes.
Yes, I stream every day, Monday through Friday. Did you just ask how I passed 3 accounts live with a coin flip?
Yes, you didn't you say earlier
I said,
you did that?
Yeah. I said, okay, Google flip a coin. What do you mean, how did I do it?
Yes. So if you can do it 3 times in a row, I do it right now.
I didn't do it 3 times in a row. You have to go back to the stream and look. I don't remember what it was, but we lost 1. We did 4 total and we lost 1. It was 75% win rate. So I don't remember what one we lost, but we lost 1. Including weekends? No, only Monday through Friday, Emma. On the weekends, I don't live stream. The market's not open.
Market is closed, my brother. Sister, I think. Oh, sister, my bad. Sorry, Emma.
Yeah, that was a special deal. Everybody wants me to do a full port Friday again. I don't know. Maybe.
Yes, every Friday.
Every Friday. I'm not doing it every Friday.
Why not?
I got a better
Go
idea.
viral. You would be celebrity. You would be like PewDiePie.
Every
be
Friday,
like
full port.
Jacksepticeye.
I trade
like
synthetic
Kai
indices. It's open 24/7.
You will be
Yeah.
like guys, Net, full port Friday, realities day Friday, full port Friday.
Well, we had the 1-year anniversary for the server, and that's kind of why I did it. We had a big giveaway that whole week. I gave stuff away all week long. We gave away, 2 sets of hardware magic keys, 2 copy traders, and we ended up giving away like 5 50K accounts and stuff like that.
What does
your views go up? Did your views go up?
No, not really, no.
What's
I
a magic
blame
key?
Manpower for this.
Magic key is what you use on MetaTrader to entry. It's the entry keys for MetaTrader. So that you can manually enter, you just push the buttons. A lot of people were liking it. They're about $200 a piece.
Ooh, that's a lot of money. Not for you, but that's
I
a
think
lot
you
of
need
money.
to fire your editor.
I don't have an editor.
I thought it was Manpower
No,
or Wave
No.
Cell.
no. I don't have an editor.
Felix, I think you need to change your voice, brother. The government will not come for you. Trust me.
No,
The moment you try to sell me a hedge fund again, they will come for you. But at
that's
the moment,
the slander. I never did this. You see, he is defaming me on your platform. You allow this to happen. This is worse than Russia.
you're so crazy. You are giving me financial advice.
Oh,
No,
my
not
jeez.
financial advice.
You asked me to
You're so
enter
crazy.
silver trade. You didn't tell me that.
I said silver looks good. I like the stonk.
Oh yeah, I got a question for you, reality.
Yeah.
Brooke, what did he say about silver again? I forgot. Brooke? That it
How
can
many-
X, that it can 3x this week. Yeah, is that possible?
For silver to 3x? I mean, I don't know. I guess
Yes.
it's possible. I don't trade silver. I don't know. I mean,
Oh.
anything's possible, though. That being said, anything's possible. So, hey, Flo.
Yo,
How's it going?
Yo.
doing good, man. Doing good.
That's good. That's good.
Any trades today, man?
We're also good. Thanks for asking, brother.
No, we had a couple setups, but no entries. So it got close and just didn't quite get entries to go along with it. So yesterday was a super good day. Today, not so much.
Oh, man, Brooke, you're so funny, Brooke. I swear. Oh.
Jeez.
Brooke, I was the one who told you silver would 3x. Why
Yes.
don't you get the source of your information, you know?
What you mean?
I gave you a 10-page analysis on silver.
Oh, was it a secret?
Kind of, but it is okay.
Not now. Not now.
Oh,
It's out.
yeah,
It's out.
but
It's out in
reality-
social media land now.
Just don't tell them our stop loss.
Okay, but
Don't
can I
tell-
also tell
Mhm.
reality one more thing? Or is it private?
It depends.
Oh,
What is
jeez.
the limit?
It's like more a question, but it's about you too. But like I heard, Fuse has an inner circle. It's like 8. I needed to answer 80 questions. I was at
Okay.
question 60, but I needed to eat.
Got it.
And then now he told me there's an activation fee also for the inner circle. You
No,
think it's worth it?
no activation fee. It is free. I give educational insights and
Oh
not
my
financial
jeez.
advice because I'm trying to teach people about fundamentals.
Oh, I heard it wrong
How-
then, I think.
I was at question 25 and then he stopped. I don't know why.
Because you wanted to make a sandwich.
And now we have to restart all over again.
Yes,
Yeah,
forgot
And I gotta
was-
pay the fee again.
no fee.
Oh my jeez. Oh man. Anyway, guys,
You got such,
there.
you got
there
such
is
great people here.
Yeah, there's not much doing anything, guys. I don't know about y'all and what you're looking at, but I am probably gonna pack in. Does anybody have any questions before we head out for the day?
No, sir.
anything? YouTube.
Oh, tomorrow is
Twitch.
Full Friday.
How many payouts do I have to get to have a girlfriend?
That I don't know.
You already have one.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
How much-
Reality.
Emma,
I got a
yes.
question for you.
No, that's private. That's
Is
private.
it
Because-
private? Okay, I cannot say. I cannot disclose that. My bad.
No, just
Emma,
just
yes,
tell it. Just
you
tell it.
can
Okay.
Emma, you
Don't just you're such
Hold on,
bad
guys.
influence.
Emma, you can yes, you can DM me. Thank you for joining the Discord. I appreciate it.
Okay. I have a. I'm.
Okay, what's your
I
question?
got a question for you, reality.
Mhm.
Okay. Let's say there is a guy his name's called Bob.
No, this is private. He's trying
It's
to
not about
dox
you.
me.
It's not about you.
Dox
It's
me.
about a guy with a frog on his profile, not you. The with big names.
End the stream. End the stream.
Mhm.
This
Brooke, I think you can explain better.
No, I can't.
I'm not saying it then.
Brooke does not approve of your shenanigans. You need to grow
Brooke.
up.
Brooke.
All right.
Reality is
All right.
on Friday a lot of volume that you always full port or that you call it full port Friday.
No, well, normally what happens on Friday is my favorite day to trade. A lot of people don't like Friday to trade, and that's because most traders get wrecked on Friday, unfortunately. But I like Friday because normally they hit the stops. Normally what happens is guys can trade all week, right? And then they'll give most of their money back on Friday. So that's why I love trading Fridays, because normally you can take advantage of the stops getting hit. So the reality check works super well on Fridays. That's
Look, and
normally
Q's dying
the
right
case. Yep. Well, we already knew this. We projected that from right here. We were trying to find a short. We were trying to do everything we could to find a short. We just couldn't find an entry. So, but we expected it to fall apart. If you go back earlier in the stream, you'll see we tried to do everything we could to find a short. There was no entry. We tried everything we could to try to find an entry, and we knew everybody would be going long here. We broke out of consolidation, so we'd been consolidating this whole area. It was a breakout. Everybody knows that everybody was going to go long. We were looking for stop losses below, but there was no way to get involved. I wish we could have. We tried and tried from every angle to get involved here so we could be a part of this move, but there just wasn't any way to do it rather than just jumping in and saying, hey, we're gonna run. Emma, yes. Reality is illusion is me, yes, absolutely. What's the orange level on your chart? That orange line is yesterday's high, right? Let me look. I use an orange line for both. So yes, yesterday's high. Here's yesterday's low. Here's yesterday's high. If you come to the TA in the mornings, you see me mark those up every day. Oh, that's just yesterday's range. So I know if we're trading inside or outside of yesterday's range, that's all. You'll see the same thing on gold. I do it every morning I move those. So it's just yesterday's levels. All right. Looks like price just rejected
Yes,
it
sir.
hard. Yeah. Yep, that's just yesterday's high. All right, guys. Have a good one. Emma, have a good one. Go ahead and DM me if you want. DK, have a good one. Bills, Brooke. Who else we got here? Asif and Zop, I'm gonna say, yeah. A90S,
Yes,
have a good one, guys. Paul, if you're still here. Rat Killer, I know you're still here. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. If I did, I'm sorry. Have a great afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you guys are. And I will see you first thing tomorrow morning, guys. Have a good one.
All right. Have a good
Bye-bye,
one.
sir.
Bye bye, sir.